Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Naveen ARL, welcome. Hope you all are doing good. It's went back to 20%. Welcome all, Sampath, Prashant, I think, right? Good, bad, man, mass, RC Courier, Sergi, welcome all. David, welcome. CP, Hash Trades, Dark Side, welcome all. Mhm. Okay, nice. Venki, which is Dipu. So it is now my memory test. Each time I see your ID, I have to remember what your name is. Damn you, YouTube. So I think we were discussing in the pre-market, right? Masters and new paradigm member. I said, right, will just be fine. The way it was coming down, it looked very heavy. But I said, right, it's just going to be fine, right? I tried to bear up as much as I can, but could not find very anything which was so bearish in this market. Overall, all are normal pullback, which are always going to get bought back up until FOMC comes. It is only after the Fed if any sell-off could happen. Until that time, until next Wednesday, we should be fine. Keep buying the dips. So some inflation news due at 10 PCE price index. This is a very critical report which actually Fed uses. So PCE is more weightage as compared to CPI or PPI for the Fed. PCE is the more direct input in for their policy decision making or the rate cuts basically in this
ECB's
context.
Villarreal says positive and negative deviations from the 2% targets, if lasting, are equally undesirable.
But yeah, this PCE report is from September though. This is not the latest greatest report which is going to release. I think it's the September inflation data which is going to come out at 10. We could have a sharp reaction. University of Michigan number also comes out at 10. Always has a sharp reactions in the market, so be aware. At 10 there are some news events.
ECB's Villeroy says the persistence of deviation is more important than the size. One minute now until we get the market on open imbalance. Ten seconds.
Buy the dip.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 21 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 11 million, Dow 30 buy side 41 million, Mag 7 flat. ECB's Villeroy says the name of the game for our future meetings remains full optionality. The only fixed figure is our 2% inflation target.
Now why would you short that? And people are shorting it and they are getting their head taken out.
ECB's Villeroy says should keep ample liquidity in the banking system.
Come on, shorts and their stop losses to run through. Do not short this,
Risks
please.
to inflation outlook are significant.
New paradigm member, that bounce was from your
And
new
Villeroy
paradigm
says
level.
the ECB would not tolerate lasting undershoot of the 2% goal.
No, we don't roll out yet. There's no volume, enough volume in the March. We'll roll over on 15th of December. Long way to go for the rollovers. 19th of December contract will expire. So 15th of December will roll over. Obviously people are shorting it. That's why it is pumping up like this. They are adding fuel to the fire. Their stop losses and their heads must be taken out. Both at the same time here. What a pump. The time to short was already in the morning. Time to make money was already there in the morning, which I already did. Now it is time to pump. Urge to short is building up universally. Educating people is tough. All that's all I can say. I have been trying to do that for 2 3 years. It is tough to educate someone. That's a bad idea to copy anyone's trade. How do you know which level I am trading? I have this many levels. So you want to copy my trade without any knowledge of my strategy. So there are people who are members who are going to turn 2 years as a member here in my group, and they are following me and my strategy for last 2 years. This is the complexity of my strategy. I have some weekly levels, they have different purpose. Daily levels, they have different purpose. Masters, they have totally different purpose in the market, which look back at last few days of order flow. And this is like monthly and the yearly order flow, which has totally different purpose. So you want to copy my trade 1 2 3, not many 1 2 3 trade, but how you would know which level, why? Without knowing why you want to make money, will you be happy? Will you be confident that this is how you will trade the rest of your life, watching someone on YouTube? They say you change one person in your life, that's quite an achievement. So Naveen, what you're saying is, out of all these things, even if you make one good trader like you, it is an achievement of lifetime. I don't know. Listen, understand. Maybe if you don't want to become, I don't want to force anyone to become paid member or something. Although it might cost you only $6 to become a weekly group member. But I would say just watch, listen. I do explain the markets overall, why market will do like here, right? At the outset itself, I said, right, do not short this. This is going to pump up. Time to short was already in the pre-market. We held our levels on the downside, and if anything, don't get in front of
According to
this,
Xinhua, China Vice Premier He Li Feng held a call with US's Besant and Treasury and Trade Representative Greer.
yeah. So listen first, understand what I explain, how the market functions. If you like my analysis, like what
He
I
says
tell,
that both
then maybe
sides
consider
had
becoming
in-depth
member.
and constructive exchanges.
I would suggest at least become master member so that you get decent access to all my levels. Masters, to be honest, is enough for any trader who wants to trade by themselves using my levels. But if you are looking for the extreme support where I explain everything, and starting January I'm going to trade 1 hour only with the masters, new paradigm members, then you'll have to join that highest membership group. But yeah, first of all, I'll just say, if you're new, hang around, see what I talk, what I show. If you like
He
it,
says that we
then
agreed to
consider doing more
promote
with
stable
alongside
development
with
of
me.
economic and trade ties.
It takes time. It's not that I want to, like, I don't want to encourage anyone. It takes time. If you try to rush too fast at the beginning, you're just going to lose more faster.
The Swiss government has backing from a clear majority of groups it consulted over the proposed new agreements with the EU, according to Swiss Info.
So Nvidia is dipping.
So this is in relation to the Swiss government, who are to submit an EU deal to Swiss Parliament on March of 2026. The government are to implement adjustments on the Swiss EU deal, and the Swiss EU package is expected to go into Swiss Parliament again March 2026.
So nice volatility here. So Nvidia is taking a hit here. Actually, that was the reason for the short. Nvidia took a big nose dive. And the divergences can be again seen today. Dow is flying through the roof. Dow Jones is unstoppable. It is making a new session high. So, like it's been the characteristic of this market, divergences. One market shoots down, other market shoots up, then the money rotates back. Yeah, strong market so far, but we do have big reports which are due at 10. September's inflation PCE data will come out now in December. Because of the government shutdown, that report is getting released now, September's inflation. And we have University of Michigan consumer, whatever, like inflation expectations, also at 10.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have US PCE price index year on year forecast 2.8%, prior 2.7%, with a range of 2.9% to 2.6%. US PCE price index month over month forecast 0.3%, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 0.3% to 0.2%. US core PCE price index year on year forecast 2.8%, prior 2.9%, with a range of 3.1% to 2.8%. US core PCE price index month over month forecast 0.2%, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 0.4% to 0.2%. US consumer spending month over month forecast 0.3%, prior 0.6%, with a range of 0.5% to 0.1%. University Michigan sentiment prelim forecast 52, prior 51, with a range of 55 to 50. University Michigan 1-year inflation prelim forecast 4.5%, unchanged for the prior. 5-year inflation prelim forecast 3.4%, unchanged for the prior. US personal income month over month forecast 0.3%, prior 0.4%. US real personal consumption month over month forecast 0.1%, prior 0.4%. University Michigan conditions prelim forecast 52.1, prior 51.1. Michigan's expectations prelim forecast 52.7, prior 51. US core durable goods revised, prior 0.6%. US durable goods revised, prior 0.5%.
I wonder how much this commentator earn per hour. But I know if someone is watching all the news, reading all the news so closely, should be in a position to make a lot of money. Who is watching or hearing or reading the financial market news every day deserves to have a lot of knowledge, what to buy, when to sell, when to buy the market, when is the fear at the maximum, when is the greed at its maximum. That awareness, that person should all. News can also be confusing. No, but they see the reaction also, right? That's the advantage of these guys, right? They say, right, S&P or whatever, like PMI flash index came this much, inflation data came out this much, and market has this reaction to it. They also see the reaction. That is why I'm saying, right, they are in a very good position if they are reading
In
news
5
and
minutes'
also.
time, we have US PCE price index year on year, forecast 2.8%, prior 2.7%, with a range of 2.9% to 2.6%.
How
US
did you
PCE
think?
price index month over month, forecast 0.3%, prior 0.3%, with a range of 0.3% to 0.2%. US core PCE price index year on year, forecast 2.8%, prior 2.9%, with a range of 3.1% to 2.8%. US core PCE price index month over month, forecast 0.2%, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 0.4% to 0.2%. US consumer spending month over month, forecast 0.3%, prior 0.6%, with a range of 0.5% to 0.1%. And University of Michigan sentiment prelim, forecast 52, prior 51, with a range of 55 to 50.
Yeah, these days everybody trades. Everybody has the free mobile app which doesn't cost you anything to buy and sell shares. You can buy fraction of a share also. You don't need to have to purchase or complete one share also. You can buy 0.02 0.5% of the share today these days. Everybody trades. No, it's not inside trading. If they were part of any organization and they cannot trade the shares of that organization. Even when I was in the corporate, I had to disclose, right, to my broker what company I work for, and you can have inside information of that company, right? So I made sure that I never traded my own company shares. I worked for a publicly trading company, like publicly listed company, obviously. Yeah, there are restrictions. When you work for some company, you cannot trade their shares, at least not intraday, or you cannot sell shares or buy shares ahead of the earnings. There are some companies which work on the databases, right, like Oracle or whatever, SAP, all these companies which work on databases of the client, or Ernest and Young who does the auditing. Some such companies, they also have restriction, because you have access to the clients databases, clients premises, facilities. You might get to hear some insider information of that client. In that case also, even though you don't work for the other company, you cannot trade intraday, or if you trade, you have to buy a share for at least 100 days, like at least 3 months. You cannot sell what you bought in next 3 months. So there are restrictions, yes, when you work for some companies which has access to the, or could have potential access to the insider informations.
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with US PCE price index year on year. 10 seconds. Two spot 8%, 2.8%, same as expected. US core PCE price index year on year, 2.8%, 2.8% as expected. University of Michigan sentiment prelim, 55.3, higher than forecast.
UMich sentiment prelim 53.3, higher than forecast 52. The consumer spending month to month 0.3%, 0.3% as expected. UMich 5-year inflation prelim 3.2%, lower than forecast of 3.4%. 1-year inflation prelim forecast coming in at 4.1%, lower than forecast of 4.5%. US personal income 0.4%, higher than forecast of 0.3%. US real personal consumption month to month 0%, lower than forecast of 0.1%. University of Michigan expectations prelim 55, higher than forecast 52.7, and Michigan conditions prelim 50.7, lower than forecast 52.1.
US Treasury yields extend rise after the PCE data. We've also posted the personal income and outlays and University of Michigan reports on the feed for those interested.
We're seeing prior revised for the personal spending, consumer spending, prior revised to 0.5%, the original prior of 0.6%, and real personal consumer spending, prior revised to 0.2% from 0.4%.
Yeah, ask your question, Vijay. Okay, I read your question, but I would encourage you to ask those questions during our members discussion. The answer is no. It is only on the from down to up, not from up to down, Vijay. But I can address that during our member discussion more. It is only for the swing trading, right? You're going long,
So keep
not
in
for
mind,
shorting.
at 10
That
minutes
is not
past
a
the top of the
overbought
hour, that's
condition
just under
indicator.
4 minutes time now, ECB's Lane speaks in a panel on global imbalances and the international monetary order at the CEPR Paris Symposium.
So it is when things are oversold and you want to know if institutions are coming in or not. It helps you identify the dead cat bonds, right? Sometimes market drops and then it starts moving up, right? And you think like it's buyers are coming, you jump into that rally just to find out that it again came down for a double bottom, and in fact it even went and made a new lower low also. So it is just to spot that behavior, whether it's a real buying or just the temporary dead cat bounce. And if there are real buyers, then you can hang tight, just, and don't worry about some small down day or two here and there. It is going to get bought back up. Like here what we are experiencing in the market, I mean, all these small fluctuations are they are all going to get bought. It is headed, guys. At least one of the market is headed into all-time highs right now. Until that time, this recovery is not complete. Until we hit new all-time high in either Russell or Dow, I think is trying to take over from Russell now. It is always like that, right? Russell, Dow, they are both in the race. Who makes it to the all-time high first? I think with the FOMC, one of the markets should get into all-time high. Nasdaq may not make it. Nasdaq is well behind. Bhai, good morning. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Mark, good to see you. Thank God it's Friday, right? So, as per the tradition, we should see something now in Russell and Dow. Since Nasdaq ES are pumping, maybe Russell and Dow backs off, because that's what has been going on. One market goes down, other market goes up, other market goes up, first market comes down. So that rotation has been crazy in between the indexes, between the tech names also this week. Lot of rotations.
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's Lane. Why did I laugh? I thought of some bears. That's why I got a laugh. The Kremlin say that they're waiting for an analysis of the US-Ukraine talks, according to Interfax.
Yeah, that's why I laughed. They won't back off, right? They would still try to short this. But it's okay. I'm a mess. No, anything can happen, but at least as of now, it is shown strength. It can come down, but like yesterday, right? I think Russell was pumping, somebody was short. It did come down, but can you repeat that trade? Like, can you dare shorting now? Short it now again, right? And find out. I think what sometimes people miss the point is winning trade is not important, but repeating that trade is very important. Can you repeat that winning trade with the confidence each time? Is the question. Sometimes people think like I said not to go short, but they still shorted and they won, and they think that it's a victory for them. I mean, will you do it again second day? Now is the opportunity. Go short Russell. Why don't you short Russell today? Why don't you short like Dow right now? That state they are in. So it's the repeatability I'm after, right? Will you repeat that trade again if given an opportunity? If you already were sweating with that trade going against you, you regretted taking the trade. Somehow it came down. Luckily, you won that trade. Good, you won point over me. But will you repeat it 10 days in a row? Like most of the time when I fail the trade, the very next day, if I have same setup, I take the exact same trade. I can like size down little bit to manage my emotion, or I can avoid it, but I wouldn't go against that setup. That is the point.
The S&P 500 now up 0.55%, the Nasdaq up 0.7%, the Dow up 0.5%.
Got my profit, won't do that again. So, fact, right? Most of the time, I have lost big because of shorting the market. Generally, like, unless there is a real need, real weakness, real selling going on in certain product, these are all like lucky shots only. Because when you short, most of the time you are on that receiving end when the market pumps like that. That is the reason why market is pumping. It has your stop losses to run through. WG, is it question for me? Walgreens, what is WG? Westward Gold INC. Okay. What you thinking here? Nothing, guys. It's strong market, guys. Why I would short this? This is headed into all-time highs. As I mentioned, someone might win a point over me. This guy was recommending long and market dumped. I mean, that's going to be a
Gold
lucky
rises
rug pull.
1%,
Somebody.
silver 3%.
I would rather wait for a pullback to go long. The time for short was in the morning, right? This is where I already shorted and made money. When we were coming down, I even forgot, like here during that sell, this rally. Now it is all like gone. It's through the roof. Wait and watch. If it comes down, then maybe we'll buy again. Short, go ahead, guys. Short it. Maybe you get 200 pointer and we'll cheer for you. It is not for me. Yeah, maybe someone sees a lower high form here. This is higher high. This is lower low. Maybe double bottom, liquidity stuck here. You have orders waiting which needs to be taken out. Yeah, whatever is your philosophy, please go ahead and short it. We'll cheer for you. Wondering where we could potentially dip to buy, right? Anyway, for the starters, Apple is giving you a pullback, but there is a rotation. Other techs are pumping. So Apple is coming back down right now, but the rest all techs are in nice strong green, and Nvidia is in slightly red. Don't forget the fair value gap. Yeah, absolutely. There is a fair value gap also. I'm sure ton of fair value gaps. Go for it. Today will be, I don't know, suicidal. Because this market has a lot of room. People, what they don't understand is they see like market has moved up so much. That's why it will come down. But what they don't realize is if they decide to keep this pumping, there's ton of room on the upside for the market. Members, they know it, what we are talking about. Just go watch your weekly levels on Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell. I mean, at least one of the market would make an attempt today for the upper edge. Yeah, it will be a lucky dip if we could buy. Yeah, but to just throw a number out there, RC Courier, I mean, I don't know, like 780, anything below 800 would be a nice dip to buy. Anywhere between 800 to 780 area would be a good dip buy. Of course, if you are masters, if you are new paradigm member, you know the exact number, exact level we would like to buy. Here's your pullback. Let's see if we can get 800, 780 area here. Okay, so making an attempt cross into 800. So the reason for putback or this area could be it is our daily high. We have reached the daily high on Nasdaq. We are yet to reach the daily high on ES. Dow Jones came very close to the daily high, still has little bit room on the upside. Russell is still has long way to go on the daily high or daily low. In fact, Russell's daily high almost coincides with the weekly expected high today. No, guys, go ahead, guys. As I mentioned, right, I just give my opinion. I am wrong many times. If you feel short is the right thing for you, go ahead. As I mentioned, right, if you get a 200 pointer, we'll congratulate you, but not for me. I wouldn't short this market. If anything, I don't mind going long. Yeah, that's why I said, right, try shorting Russell today and find out. It has just begun to push now. Once in a while, yes, you'll get that lucky shot, but yeah, why there is a need to guess? If there is real weakness in the market, there is a real concern, there is a real fear, and yes, those are like much enjoyable shot for me. Sudden rug pull because somebody dumped a big order or something like that, not for me. 900. How about 26,000? 26,000 without a pullback will be what then? And we know, right? We can go even above 26,000 today. Yeah, it moves big. Russell, Dow, they move big. Even gold is pumping for the gold traders. Everything, equities, commodities, everything pumping. Mean revision is not your friend. I mean, that's how you start becoming a day trader. That is, you know, that is year one thing, smart man. So yeah, when you don't have knowledge or the sense of the market, right? How much capable this market is of going down, right? Or how much this market is capable of going up. So generally, it is first few months or first year of your becoming a day trader, right? You have no knowledge what this market is capable of doing to you and your account. So you think like market generally fluctuates. It has gone up, so that's why it will come down. It will come back to the moving averages, right? That is the first thing they learn: moving averages or whatever Fibonacci retracements. But at least with my strategy and the way we track the market, we have to let go that habit, mean reversion thing. Yeah, on a range day, yes, you'll get the trade, but on the range day, you will be fine anyways without using moving averages. Even if the trade goes against you, you punch some average down, you'll make ton of money. But on a big trend days, breakout days, sell off days, that is where the accounts are blown. There, the moving averages, there, mean revision is of no use. Hmm. Yes, another attempt for 800. So there you go. Congratulations. Some relief for the shorts. Well done if you held through this long period of wait. I hope you get more bigger flush. It's painful on a strong day to be short. It's very painful. There's your 800 approaching. Obviously, we are going to wait, let it settle, and then look for a long. If it wants to come down further, we have no issues. Nasdaq, yes. Bye. So everything is under pullback now. Dow Jones, Russell, ES, Nasdaq. Nasdaq is leading this on the downside. Yeah, I told you, right? The pullback you could get most is 800. If you are very lucky, 780.
US Energy Secretary Wright on Fox News says the best producers could make a profit at $50 a barrel.
No, I don't use indicators for creating my levels. I use the options market. Data, where are the calls and puts sold on a weekly basis, on a daily basis, and then based on that I create my levels for weekly, daily, and I do have some special levels which are big turnaround or the reversal points. That is based on the order flow. So the levels I have are on the projections, like what market is expected to do on weekly basis, on daily basis. Those are projections, and this is the execution. What has been executed in the market so far, at what level in past few days, past month, or up to 1 year. So those are masters and new paradigm level, which look backwards, and this look forward. Yeah, the levels are created based on both the future as well as past. Yeah, your 780 is coming, Blaze, but I would suggest not to touch it. There's still some room below it. I think it's going to cut through 780. Not even a dead cat bounce, RDGD. You said 80 has some volume all the time. No, I have a feel we are going to cut through it. You got 10
Did
points.
just see some movement towards the downside in Bitcoin. No news to back the movement up. Of course, if there isn't news, we'll relay that to you.
No. Masters know the reason where we are headed. Dow is actually not much bothered with this pullback. Dow Jones, Russell slight impact. Yes, and there's did we break 80s? Yes, so far small break below 80s. I think we are going a little bit more lower here. Yeah, cut through the 80s.
And that concludes comments from US Energy Secretary Chris Wright speaking on Fox Business.
Thanks for the warning. I saved you. Momentum. See, the thing is, the product is so big now, so some of the old tricks may not work well. Like when the product was less than $20,000, yeah, those 20-point range were sufficient, right? Now the candle itself are 50-pointer, so that 20-point advantage you had around the big round number, whether it was 820, about 20 points above 800, or 20 points below 800, 780, that advantage may not be there with this, Nasdaq turning $30,000 product. 20 point will mean nothing. Yeah, adaptability, changing, understanding the market as it evolves, right? It's very important. And good thing about our levels is they will adapt. They will adapt based on the implied volatility. They will adapt based on the markets, like dependency. Like today, this year, you saw huge dependency on Nvidia. Maybe next year that dependency shifts on Google. I am more worried about Google, guys. I don't know. Not many people are talking about Google, but Google could be one dangerous stock next year because it has two tickers. It's Class A shares and Class C shares. It almost trades like two separate companies in Nasdaq. If Google, like we are seeing, right, it has almost approached 4 trillion market cap. It can overtake Nvidia. It is already at 3.88 trillion. Nvidia again is still restricted by the hardware, right? Hardware has caught up, and now software for the AI is catching up, right? Because Nvidia delivered the hardware for AI innovation, and other software companies are using that hardware chips for doing their AI innovation. But the capability
G7 and
of
European
usage of
Union
AI
in talks to scrap all price cap on Russia.
is
According
going
to
to be
sources,
like for many years.
G7 and the EU discussing imposing full ban on accessing maritime services by Russia to disrupt all exports.
And Google is best positioned for the all innovations in AI area. It is very good positioned company in terms of the software. So always remember, right, any new innovation, right, like smartphones, they came, right, previously had small, like all their cellular phones, but the moment smartphone came, many apps, many innovation on top of that hardware came, right? So the next cycle or next way of growth is going to be because of the softwares of AI. Google, Microsoft, they are better positioned for that as compared to Nvidia. Nvidia is not going to start making softwares. They'll work on more advanced hardware, but it could take next 2 3 4 years, right, for them to bring and deliver new hardware. So there goes your 80. Now we are into 40. We are waiting for this momentum to pause before we do anything. Immediately your attention should go back to some midpoints if they are coming into play. No, still no threat for the midpoint for any of the indexes. Apple coming down. Apple was the weaker one, right? Apple can come into the weekly midpoint, yes. Microsoft could come into the lower edge one more time, yes. Nvidia is dipping. Can Nvidia go all the way to the weekly midpoint? We'll have to see. It has to take the or the market open low. It is still not made a new lower low. Google is coming into the weekly midpoint. Amazon is capable of selling. It has a lot of volatility this week, and Meta just tagged upper edge and backing off from the upper edge. Tesla coming back into the weekly expected move upper edge. Almost 460 came. I don't know if Harpal has joined today. 458. 87 was the high today. That 460 number we have been tracking. And Broadcom coming back into the weekly expected move lower edge, yet to make a session low. So still fine. It should be okay. We should be okay. Take a stop. Maybe it wants to come all the way to fill the gap. 680 can happen. 680 can happen. 680 where it is. Yeah, it can come here. We could get a better entry at 680. Oh, there you are, Harpal. Yeah, it. Yeah, I think next week, I think any further decision, it's FOMC next week. Interest rate decision. High probability that one more rate cut happens next week. But more important, what does Fed say, right? 87% probability that one rate cut will happen next week in US. Well, almost 13% probability that the rate stays same, but I think it's more or less priced in one rate cut. That's why markets have been pumping, and one confirmed rate cut should get to all-time highs, at least on Russell, Dow, ES, something like that. Nasdaq, one of the index may miss out on all-time high, but they will save it for the year end. They will save it for the Santa Claus rally. Whatever index misses out, it will do it during the Santa Claus rally. Napal, stop donating, stop super chatting. You will spoil others. What if others start seeing this and starts donating me? We already pay for his membership. We don't need to donate him anymore. Yeah, I prefer that way, right? I charge for my service. That is the way I take money from you. Looks like we missed out on taking small 15 pointer. We're coming down again. This is fine. This is part of the bottoming. If this is the short term bottom, this is going to happen. Some back and forth. One more flush to get to 680. I think 680, 670 will be a better bottom, but let's see. Yeah, good. Yeah, if you are ready to give some time for your trade position to play out, you'll be just fine. If you are like, the problem is when people size up, leverage up, and need immediate profit. Like today, I go long, and by end of the day or tomorrow morning, I should be in the green. That is where the problem begins, right? If you are like then there is no, room for short term fluctuations and shorting, right? Shorting the market, especially with like less knowledge or less awareness, could be devastating. Okay, let's give a gift to Blaze by 780 exit. That might now act as a resistance. We'll see if we can make it to 780 at least once. It's because of the stop losses, right? Someone who is long at a big round number 800, they will place their stop loss at least 20 point below it. Someone who is short 800, they will place their stop loss 20 points above 800. That's a simple reason. Big round number has a lot of trade volume, exchange of hands. 20 point around up and down will be the stop loss. But as I said, right, as the product become bigger and bigger, 30,000, 40,000 one day, that 20 point may not have that much of relevance. That 20 point could become 40 point. For a $30,000 product, you may have to give 40 point stop loss. Then 840 and 760 could become the key area, or 50 could become the key area. 750 and 850 around 800. So contact support RM, I don't know, maybe there is some issue. The message says, right, contact support. So send them the email. Apex support is very responsive. now, especially since last year. They are very good in replying, so they will let you know. Maybe you cross 30% drawdown in any given trade. Did you lose more than 30% in open position before it came in your favor, or you close for a less loss? So any open trade, right, even the live drawdown cannot go 30% below of your overall drawdown room. If that happens, gold is big dump. Yeah. No, we are trading without a level here. There is no level here, so not high hope here. Level is little bit below. We do have Monday high one. Monday has a lot of volume. That's why I place my stop loss at 70650. The number we have is 70750. So 1 point below that 70750. 70750, 25,70750 is our Monday high one. Monday generally has a lot of volume. So that's why if I were to get stopped out, I would at least wait for Monday's level to be taken out. So someone asked, right, about my levels. So this is the thing, right? For Monday and Friday level, we have a little bit higher hopes because those levels are built with a lot of volume. Uh, mhm. Raise to midpoint. Yeah, we'll see. We have new paradigm members. Just check your Nasdaq chart. You will know the reason for this long. What is
Bulgaria says that a drone hit oil tanker Kairos a mile off its coast.
Yeah, let's wait a little bit longer. I think there is still some more flush left. Especially, I think Russell is trying to make a new session low. So let Russell flush into a new session low. Apple has come. Okay, where Apple is? Yeah, Apple still is coming into the weekly midpoint. Microsoft still little bit wiggle room left for the lower edge. Nvidia is not making a new low. Google is into the midpoint. Amazon not making a new lower low yet. Meta not at all participating in sell. Tesla is coming down, but can go back to its weekly expected move upper edge one more time. Broadcom is not making new lower low. Yeah, Russell flush. I think Russell flush into a new low. That is what is remaining. Confusing here. Okay, let it pop above 707 area. I might punch long. Here's the retest of 707.50. Give me a candle closing above 707 at least. Russell has to make a new low. Russell is about to flush into a new low. Okay, come on. Give me a close above 707. This is good. Okay, come back for 707.50. And there's your trade from 70750 Monday high one. I told you, right? That level has magic. Monday's level are built with lot of volume. At least it is capable of a good 20 pointer. If not, the accuracy is important, right? The moment we closed one candle above 70750, I bought that pullback exactly at 70750, even in this volatility to the penny. And who knows, this could, I don't know, can it completely reverse? Too much of asking. But 20-30 pointer for easy. There you go. 707 all the way till 730. Can it reverse RDGD? Can it reverse the entire marketplace? You clear 750. You clear 750 and sky is the limit. You clear 750 and you have it. And I would have delivered a tremendous turnaround in the market with my Monday high one. New paradigm as well there. Not only Monday high one. So here's the litmus test. 740, 750 area. If you can. I got to give wiggle room. Yeah, this was going to be resistance. 40 to 50 area. Heavy resistance here. Whoa. No. I could not take advantage of this pop. I could not take advantage of this pop. Oh, coming down now. Yeah, that was. Should have taken my profit there. Shall we buy again? 707? I mean, Russell has to make a new low. Something must achieve something on the downside, right? If we came down this much, there must be some purpose why they came down for. I expect too much from the market. Should have taken. New paradigm member knows my frustration. Everything it is as per our new paradigm level right now. I'm just always asking for more. If I exactly exit at my levels, it would have been already like strong green for me. I wait for it to get broken. It will not, unless it has given a reaction, it has held, it will not be broken. NPL is so strong. Yeah, that's why I say, right? I look back 1 month and up to 1 year. If I'm looking at the order flow of 1 year, it is going to be very strong. I have factored in everything which went into the market for last 1 year. So that level must be very solid. Oh.
So just keep in mind in 10 minutes time at 11:40 a.m. Eastern time, Trump due to be speaking live at the World Cup draw. We do have the live video in the calendar. We'll get it out on the feed for those interested as well.
Something must make a new low, right? If they have come down so much. Russell is that candidate which should make a new session low.
We have posted the video on the feed for those interested.
And a midpoint, right? In the morning we mentioned, I think, new paradigm member, remember SPY is the midpoint. ES did, but SPY had missed it, and obviously Nasdaq has a long distance to cover if it decides to go for its weekly midpoint. Yesterday it missed because there was a masters level in the evening. Remember, we missed it by one point because the masters level came in front of the weekly midpoint on Nasdaq. Yeah. Oh, 609 is back. Where is our 609 guy? 609, yeah, 609 is coming back again, guys.
Trump, on meeting with Canadian and Mexican leaders, says, "I might." So Trump is currently speaking on arriving at the FIFA draw in Washington. So this is ahead of the actual event. Trump says, "We'll also discuss trade with Mexico." Trump says he might meet with the president of Mexico at the FIFA meeting.
Yeah. Russell got the new low now.
Treasury Secretary Besant says that his call with China's Vice Premier He Lifeng was constructive. Treasury Secretary Besant says we reaffirmed the US commitment to engage with China.
Yeah, this we are playing for a small dead cat bounce. We are not sure about the V-shaped recovery. For V-shaped recovery, as I mentioned, right, we have to be above 750 area. This is still like trying to take a small stab at dead cat bounces.
Canada's PM Carney is meeting with Mexico's President Sheinbaum now and will meet Trump next. According to the Prime Minister's office, Carney meets with Sheinbaum and Trump ahead of the FIFA event in DC.
That's our 707 right over there. Clear 707, you'll have 730 or rejecting.
Trump says working with Canada and Mexico. Trump on ending wars says, I settled 8 and we have the 9th coming. And says, we will meet with Canada and Mexico. We're getting along very well. Trump says, I have a meeting set up after the event today, and we will discuss trade, again on Canada and Mexico.
Seven oh seven rejection one more time. Back in 1 minute. So back to green. All green again. Yeah, nice bounce. Can we again roll over? I don't know. I don't think so. It was out there to achieve low in the Russell. I told you, right? If they came down this big, there must be something they are trying to achieve. Russell did make a new lower low. Once printing the lower low, Russell found a bid and markets are back on track. So, the moment we think we are out of woods. Maybe they are coming back for 707 one more time. Here's your 707, inviting to come back, retest one more time, make sure that it is going to hold. There's your 707. One more time. 707. Buy that. RTGT, buy your 707. For a scalp, for sure I can do that. Scalp up to where? 20s?
Microsoft shareholders vote to approve all of the company's proposals, including the election of 12 directors and the 2026 stock plan, according to Microsoft's AGM.
Always miss out on taking the highest profit I can. Can it go further above? I don't think so. This is just small reaction of that 707. Wants to go back to VWAP. I'm ready. I'm ready to trail. Wants to crack VWAP. I'm ready to trail. Trailing. Trailing. $42 will be good. Exit. One more push. One more push. Yeah. Can we break 42? I doubt. I think it's going to make rotate. Get it hurry, very hurry, very hurry. I don't know, it's asking too much of that level. It's Monday high after all. It's not masters, it's not new paradigm. Asking too much of this level to break VWAP now. No, I told you, right? That level is Monday high one. It's not your masters or new paradigm. That's why you pay me more for masters and new paradigm. Masters and new paradigms are capable of completely turning around the market. Monday experts level, they are good for scalping. So that's why we have purpose, right? Someone asked what are these different levels are all about. So weekly levels are like high level target. This is where we are headed, like in terms of overall move, bigger picture, that is where we are headed. Experts level are used for scalping. That 707 is our experts level. That is good for good 20-30 point scalp, right? It will, especially Monday levels and Friday levels are very good. They are built with lot of volume, and these are the real deal. Masters and the new paradigm, they are capable of completely turning around the market, like complete, like some big moves. For example, can you share an example? I thought we had one example of our weekly the other day, right? Market, the VIX was gone crazy. Like this was the VIX up 46% in a session. Market comes into, look at that selling Nvidia after the earning, and the market sells off. Look at that to the penny bounce. Overall picture, right? Going into the weekly, and look at the turnaround on that high VIX in this high volatility to the penny turnaround, just like this car. Masters, new paradigm, I can share some examples. New paradigm turnarounds. Yeah, the new paradigm and masters are like that 405, right? This was right after the Thanksgiving, half a day trading session. Throughout the session, we held our new paradigm level 405. Look at that launch. They act as a launch pad for some big moves or big turnaround. So right from masters into the new paradigm, that was a 80 pointer move, 80 points. So yeah, masters and new paradigm have those big turnarounds. Back to 707, I think. Overall, I'm having a great day today. Even that small drawdown I took, I recovered it already. Back to all green. What is new paradigm based off? I look at the order flow to 1 year in the order books. Execution.
Bitcoin down 3.7% to around $88,777.
What, you're not ready to leave 707? You like that? What is Apex sale at this time? It is pinned in the chat. $84 all in. No matter what account you purchase, it is $84. Once you pass, there is only $6 lifetime fee activation fee. Yeah, so but the thing is, it has to be December 9th. You have to pass those account before December 9th or by the end of the December 9th trading day to get that $6 P activation fees. Else, if you don't pass, then the activation fee could go back to the normal $130, $140 or whatever is the latest deal at that time. Yeah, this is the key for my whatever like accuracy of the level, because I just tried to plot it here. Like I'm looking forward, right? Most of the indicators, they are lagging, right? Price rallies or price sells off and they lag to catch up with those price because they are lagging. They react late. And those indicators, you see those moving averages we see on the screen here also, right? They are based on what has happened here in the past. There is no indicator which plots the right side, right? So most of the analysis, that's why they fail, or most of the indicators they fail because they are looking backward. Yes, backward or past data is important, but only, like as I said, right, for some turnaround from that areas. But what this market, generally people lose money is they short or they go long, not knowing what this market is capable of going further, right? So that's why, in my analysis, at least I look forward up to a week or one day, because I can go up to 1 year also. I mean, there are leap options available, but they may not be accurate because there are not enough volume. So volume is the key. The volume in the market is, very good up to few days in the advance or up to a week in advance. Anything beyond 1 week, 2 week, 1 month, the volume could be a little bit lighter and the distance could be far. Right? Even if I get, or let's say look at a monthly options or yearly option or the leap, but the levels could be so far that the level may not come into play during the course of the trading during that day, right? Because we trade intraday. So even if I calculate something, month or year in advance, it could be like 600 points away. So what's the point in plotting a level with 600 points, to go on the up or downside? So it has to be in the play. So that's why it made sense for me to look as much as only a week in advance or couple of days in advance, which we do with the experts, looking few days up to couple of weeks in the masters. And when things really get, out of hand quickly, or within that week, if there is more better level for a turnaround, I would look and trust the level which is monthly or the yearly. Yeah, that's what makes those level work so well. It's a lot of work for me every evening, especially if the price keeps fluctuating. If it stays in the same range, it's a less work, but if price suddenly breaks above 1%, 2%, or 1%, 2% sell off on downside, it is a whole new exercise each day, each night, especially to calculate those numbers and levels for you. 707 is the number. So far we keep testing 707 so many times, and then there was one huge move here, right, from 707 launchpad. Especially you take out this 707, you can see, right, previous few tops at 707. If I were to draw a line here, again it's a experts level. I'm still very surprised it has played so well, but it's Monday level, so Monday's expert level is as good as masters, right? Look at that, 707 bounce, below retest, rejection of 707 and a drop, regain 707, reject, regain, reject, rally, come back, bounce off that level. Look at that back and forth rotation. So there are, as I mentioned, right, some of the elements like here, the experts level. That's what I keep telling my members. The experts level, which I calculate here on Monday and Friday, they're equally good as your masters level, equally capable as those levels, because they have a lot of volume in them. Monday and Friday have a lot of volume in the market, so those levels work really well, as good as masters. I'm going to go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute for next few minutes. Thank you.
Anthropic's Modi met with Trump officials on Thursday, according to Semaphore.
So Russell continuing to make a new low. ES leading Nasdaq in this sell. Nasdaq and Dow are a little bit behind in terms of selling. Excuse me. Watch ES midpoint, guys. ES midpoint up for grab. 6,859.50 is the number. Nasdaq midpoint will require another 180 point of selling. Uh, 195 point basically. Wow, what a candle. Masters Excuse me. cannot cannot leave that line alone, right? Always tries to get back to that line 707. Green. Come on, don't miss it this time. So lunch hour market has slowed down, but it is also the top of the hour, guys. So there will be a move here, either a pump on the upside or a dump for this top of the hour. Be careful. My inclination will be upside. I know, bit unpopular opinion. As the momentum is strong, we'll take out this low, we'll fill the gap, we'll take out this low, we'll challenge yesterday's low. Bear flag formation. Yeah, that's why I said unpopular opinion. That we go up for this top of the hour at least, and then maybe come back later, next hour. At least I'm punching long. I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Even if it is a riskier long, I'm going for it each time. Breakout trades are generally risky. Breakout in especially a downtrend are very risky. You miss, they hit, they take out previous low in one move. That's why I'm keeping it very tight. Just preferring to scalp until full, or at least some big buyers step in. We see some huge candles, market start pushing higher, those kind of effect. Until we see it, scalping is a good choice. I have accuracy of my levels, so I don't mind. I know exactly where point or where it could pass, fail, that bounce, that retest we are looking for. Give me. Oh. Give me that 707 exit. Oh, there's 707 finally. Come on. Yes. Very good. What? You're getting rejected at 707? Not again.
Canada's PM Carney and Mexico's Scheinbaum have a productive talk at the FIFA event, according to the Prime Minister's office.
The initial push for this top of the hour is upside. I told you, right? Overall, my inclination is on the upside. Maybe next hour we can come back down, but right now for this top of the hour we are pushing higher. Why don't you take long then? Okay, I buy this top. Why don't you buy long, right? If you are saying it will go up, why don't you take long? Okay, I did it. And now you're going to lose. It's okay. Outcome, nobody knows. Intention, preparation, we can do it in advance. But this is a risky long. Yeah, it is a risky long, but that's why I'm here streaming and you're watching, right? I have to do some difficult trades for you. Else I would be watching you. There you go. It is above 707. You like, right, when I troll myself? 707, it didn't fully reject. At least it was worth pullback and it was a clarity, right? It was not a rejection. That strong green gave me the clarity that no, we are not rejecting 707. In fact, it is like gearing up to break that level. A solid ignition candle breaking 707. I take that breakout. Breakouts are very risky, but if I know that critical zone where it ignites the candle, it ignites with a good volume break, it is going to hold. Yeah. No, VWAP is not my thing. You know, right? I live and I die by my levels. If I start talking about VWAP, you know, I live and die by VWAP, who is going to buy my membership? VWAP, we should say we don't give a fuck about VWAP. Here's the VWAP, we don't give a fuck about VWAP. Take out the VWAP in one go. But there are some other levels right above that VWAP, which is again to the penny. If you want to see it, I can show it to you. That number is 742. I think someone already spilled it in the chat before. That number was 742. We are at 7, not at 742. It's 742.25. Yeah, let's take that 742.25. If you live and die by number, go for 742.25. We'll watch it. Even if it is doing this, you know, I failed one account the other day, right? We did it with 3 contracts. This one we won't mess with 3 contracts, only 1 contract. And there is no need, to be honest. Can we reject one tick before that? Can happen. But I like this candle as well. The way we went into the view up, I like this candle. I see it capable of punching 42 and even 50s also. We can even go into 50s here. Keep a cursor.
According to the Prime Minister's office, Canada's PM Carney and Mexico's President Sheinbaum discussed a recent bilateral framework. So this is Carney's office giving a brief readout of the Carney-Sheinbaum meeting. Carney and Sheinbaum talk looked good ahead of the USMCA negotiations. So keep in mind, in 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour, see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Total rigs were a prior of 544, while oil rigs a prior of 407.
Dropped out. Five more minutes to go for top of the hour. 688,450. 688,450. Okay. Yes. No. Yes, I would go. Good. Coming back to 707 looks like one more time. It's just waiting 2 more minutes to see what they want to do for this top of the hour. So far, at least it's a upside move. That was one what I was looking for and talking about, right? When we were below this area, blue line. For this top of the hour, at least we are going up, was the analysis. We have gone up. Now, for the next hour beginning, maybe we come down. It is possible. I would have ideally like 42 tag, 42.25 tag, ideally. But we can live with that for now. If it is going down for the next top of the hour, we can live without that tag. Come back later for it. Would I take another attempt? I'll just wait for this 1 minute. Just 1 minute or 2 minutes wait now.
We are shortly expecting the Baker Hughes rig count numbers for the week.
And what's going on with gold today? Oh my god. Gold from our daily high, Friday high one area or masters, I think. Big drop. Russell is actually doing well. Actually, Russell is having a very strong recovery. New paradigm member, just check your Russell chart. Dow did a perfect gap fill. Has a strong recovery. ES did a perfect gap fill. Nasdaq is yet to do the gap fill. Most of the day it is like that. Once there is a sell off, rest of the day we grind or try to go back higher. Really? My live stream showed up on YouTube's featured list.
Baker Hughes total rigs 549, which is up 5 rigs from previous. And oil rigs 413, that's 413.
Yeah, you're right. It is actually showing up. I just did a search. And it does show up. Travis there. I don't know this guy. 395 watching. Top Step TV. Here I am number 4. 244 watching. 677 watching. My Funded Future also has a TV. I didn't know that. Well, when you have this many hosts 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 600 watching, I prefer this. A single man 244 watching. Don't even show face, have an accent. Tasty trades 444. So it's good. Yeah, I think we are back in the algorithms. Nice. Yeah, it's showing up. It's showing up these days. Nice. I like it. I think I have made friends now with the YouTube algorithm one more time. I mean, we have put up a lot of videos now. After that 1400 live streams deleted, I got at least 454 videos now. From June till December, we at least made 454 videos. So good. Yeah, top of the hour, be careful guys. So maybe we rotate down one more time. I think we are going up guys. Be careful if you are still short bias, because I think we have a good gap fill on the Russell, Dow Jones, ES. Nasdaq does not have gap fill today, but it was strong. It is strong throughout the week. It can stay green today without doing a gap fill. So how, when you say upside, what is the most upside we are seeing here? I'm seeing upside of session highs. Very unpopular opinion. We're talking about session highs. That is too much. You know the time of the day. That's why it's unpopular opinion. A session high, a new session high. So when are you going long RDGD for your session highs? And let's get some traction, right? Let's get a ignition candle. Let's get some kind of buyers coming in. Maybe clear the VWAP. Then we are talking. Then we are so talking in this market. Worst which could happen is, I don't know, like for whole afternoon we stay near the VWAP. That is the worst which could happen. Rally, a new session high, or a sell off into a new lows, all good. But worst thing which can happen is we do nothing. We keep tagging VWAP, maybe little bit of 707 before we go back to VWAP again. But my bet would be we go up and make, I don't know, at least another 100 point 200 point movement. 100 point can happen. Are we attempting that again, that 42 thing you're talking about? Risky. We're still in the downtrend. It's risky. That's why this time around, as I said, right, I didn't throw 3 lots. I didn't wait long. I did not trade, revenge trade, right, with another 3 lots. So that's the mistake we did, right? I did 3 days ago. So I said, right, I at least I can be a little bit sane next time. I did it with one contract. And again, if I'm going to do it, it will be with one contract only. Let's try to take 2 levels now. Hope we clear 40 and go in 42 and go into 50 with one move. Again, a rejection here brings us back into the 707. It's a very risky, this breakout, because this could take 3, 4, 5, 6 rotation before it is ready to go back up. I see. But again, it will make me wait. Mhm. That's the thing, right? This time of the day, you don't know how long it will take. Because the consolidation or the rotations wait could be very long because of the lower volume. Yes, rejected our master's level. Yes, coming down and can bring Nasdaq down with it. Yes, clearly rejecting. Let's see what Nasdaq wants to do. I don't think I'll be taking any trade in the funded or personal account with this kind of price action now. Load considerably.
Surely expecting the Federal Reserve recuperation data. Eight counterparties take $1.485 billion of the Federal Reserve recuperation.
Yeah, if you don't clear this 40 and 50 area, guys, it is going to be a big trouble for rest of the afternoon. I think it's going to get seriously boring if you cannot, launch above this zone. This zone, if you clear, it's nice afternoon session we can enjoy. Else this is going to be a serious, like, trouble. Trading this low price action below that area. Yeah, the levels work really well. In fact, market, that is how market functions. They functions based on the bets, right? Wherever the bets are, futures obviously will perform hedging based on where the market is headed, which bet, upside bet, downside bet, whichever is coming into play. Because the person who bought calls on Tesla, they made money. Many people bought call on Tesla. That's why Tesla went up this week. So buying call makes people bullish. But person who is selling call is net bearish. So a market making firm who is selling those calls to call buyers, why they would sit there and eat the loss? They sell the calls and they turn around and buy 100 shares of Tesla. They are also long alongside you. And they know where the bets are. They will take it all the way into that final absorption point, which is our weekly high. That's where, hedging is over. So that is the hedging activity which, drives that rapid movement. Tesla example we were talking about. So they know people are buying call this week on Tesla. It is headed higher. And that's where the bets are. People are going to be long for that bet because that is the most volume they conducted for Friday at that node. Everyone is long. People start buying call, it is going up. Hedging activity starts. They start, for every call they sell on Tesla, they turn around and buy 100 shares of Tesla. That's how they all rally together, and there is nothing else to achieve in the life now. At least for this week, it's over. As far as our 707 is concerned, it came into play one more time. Are we buying it? Yeah, let's give it one more contract. Why not? So what we do with those weekly, I try to mimic it in the futures also. And that's the reason why the levels react so well. It is not based on my discretion. It's just purely based on the, based on the bets. There are bets. If there are contracts, market is going to get magneted into those numbers. So yes, for sure is in trouble. Are we going to lose this area? Anyway, we have stop loss here, so not a problem. Yeah, let's stop. Give back some profit. Okay. The fuck. jumping back in the same trade. Whenever I get stopped out by or wicked out like that, I always get back into that trade. If it is not clearly losing that 707, I am back in that same trade. Always late in taking profit. At least we'll take few points here. Let's not miss out this time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. It's going to be slow, guys. It's going to be very slow afternoon session. Blaze, have a nice weekend. Thank you so much for joining us this week. Have a very good weekend and see you back on Monday. Yeah, it's going to get boring, guys. Be prepared. Like, if you have very high expectation, December, I have some free time now, I'll be trading a lot. December can be very frustrating month to trade. It doesn't move well in December. That extreme sell-off you're looking for may not happen, unfortunately, during December. So there's our 42 tag, right? I desperately went for that trade couple of times, right? Here's that tag of 42. And obviously you clear this box, you're going to open a big upside in this market. But yeah, it will be tough. It won't be easy to go past this area. Hope it happens. It is going to at least make the trading a little bit fun in the afternoon. So nice pump there. Sorry, did it came from 707 area? Sorry, I tried to tell you. I tried to give you that number well in advance. Showed you the whole afternoon you have spent at 707. Right here, first time at 11 a.m. in the morning. And here we are at almost 1:30 p.m. in the afternoon. And look at that launch pad from that number. Here to here, 707, at least 750, 50 pointer easy. And that box, I told you, right? Box will not be easy to clear. I don't want to give an exact number. I am just drawing, roughly. But masters and new paradigm, the numbers, exact numbers here, right? We are somewhere in that zone only. I don't want to give it away that easily. But yeah, it has to be about that area. We knew that, and somewhere here. What's 10 point between friends when you're trading Nasdaq, right? Imagine our masters or new paradigm is somewhere there in that area. And they're capable of reversing the market. I told you it's not going to be easy to go past that box. Where is the rejection? Where's the big rejection? What if we start consolidating in this box itself? Then you can have higher prices. You consolidate and you build. So consolidation, what does it do, right? It gathers the open interest. A lot of calls and puts get bought and sold. A lot of open interest gets created, and then it creates the room for running this through the stop losses. If it pumps up, means it is whoever is short in that box or consolidation, they all get stopped out. Like here, they created a bluff. They created a down structure. First of all, ate some of the long and their stop losses. That's why I didn't back off, right? You saw me taking a small scalp here, maybe one more here, average down, maybe exited one contract, still was left with one contract, again came down, added two contract, got stopped out on both the contract, jumped back in with those two contracts, seeing that it is not a rejection. I mean, that is what happens in the consolidation. You need to have a different kind of a mindset. When you are scalping in the consolidation, you have to be prepared to get stopped out. You have to be prepared to flip if needed. You have to be prepared to jump back in the same trade if needed. and of course you have to take stop losses. You're trading and scalping the consolidation. That's why you saw me many occasion getting stopped out, many occasion adding 1 to 1, many occasion pausing and again re-adding or re-jumping into that same trade. Anyway, looks like we want to break that box. Hope that consolidation happens here and we break the box, and then nice afternoon rally. Remember, remember, a new session high. A new session high can be possible today. It is possible. New session high. Why not? Especially about that box, it is possible. Will there be a pause point? Of course, there will be a pause point before. But what are we going to do about sectors? Tech, I have no issues, but sectors are problem. Sectors a little problematic right now. Dow is true. Dow is clear. Russell still not out of the woods. ES also a little bit. I have doubt on ES because ES is leading this rally, guys. This rally is led by ES. Nasdaq is the follower. Very high likelihood that we might be made to wait and made to consolidate a little bit longer here. Told you won't be easy to clear that box.
Seeing here, according to the Wall Street Journal, SpaceX is in talks for share sale that would rocket valuation to $800 billion, according to sources being cited by the Wall Street Journal. They say that SpaceX fundraising would make it the world's most valuable company, again, according to sources.
Yes, looks like it's going to be a very boring afternoon as we fail to cross that box, right? We fail to stay above that box. It could be a very boring, choppy afternoon. A small range, 50 pointer maximum. Back in 5 minutes.
We have put out that article on the feed for you to read through.
suspected, right? It's turning out to be a very boring afternoon. We had one opportunity, right? If we had cleared that area, it would have set up some nice rally. Or if we had dropped significantly, I don't know, like somewhere in this region, it could have set up some good afternoon price movement. This is finishing around VWAP, kind of a, at least next 1 hour, no change kind of a market. I see. Apple dropping. Yeah, we can't do anything about it. It's just too slow now. Nothing is going to happen as I suspected. If we had got that break, there was some possibility of good price movement. This is like you're stuck in trade for, I don't know, like 30 minutes for small 5-point win. Not worth. So, three free 25K accounts from Prop Shop. How do you get those three accounts? Let me tell you. Okay. Here's the link and the code RDGD. And here's the detail about those accounts. So, is there an activation fees? Yes. Once a trader passes the evaluation account, an activation fee is required. Fee starts at $35. What if you fail this free account? Can you reset? What is the reset cost? Yes, a reset of 25K warrior account is $25. Activation fee starts from $35. Reset fee is $25. Do traders need to redeem each account separately? Yes, each free account must be redeemed in a separate checkout transaction. Traders will need to redeem 3 times to claim all 3 accounts. Can someone redeem the offer if they already have multiple accounts? No. There is a limit of 5 active accounts per person. anyone who has already 5 accounts cannot redeem additional free accounts. Will your affiliate code work for the redemption? Yes, all the affiliate code have been updated to match the promotion and traders can redeem using your affiliate code. Are additional warrior accounts discounted right now? Yes, the smaller accounts are free. If you are going for 50k, 100k, 150k, whatever bigger account, then there is a 60% off using the same code. So only 25k accounts are free. What about skipping the evaluation and then directly going with instant gladiators? Yes, they are also 60% off. So their directly funded account are 60% off. This 25k ones are free. So yeah, guys, free account. Go get them. I'll also try to get them. I could not get. I did not have place on my screen. I'm already trading Lucid, Elite Trader Funding, Legends, Funding Ticks, Tradify, Apex, Take Profit Trader, Bullnox, PDS. I bought, but I never traded it. Top Step. I didn't have any place left, so but they are giving free account. Why not? Sure. Let's grab our 3 free accounts. I hope they let me redeem my own, or like at least the affiliates are also allowed to get the free accounts. You have to trade their system. Means like I think they sent email. They removed some restrictions they had, right? Like high frequency trading and all. I think they removed it. I don't know, guys. I have not tried it, Adam. I think it's trap trader, right? Oh, you have to use their tick blaze platform. Okay, we can use contour. It's a rhythm connection. Okay. So again, making it back to the top end of the range. But can we clear this range? I don't know. I have doubts. Let's short it. If I have doubt, I will short it. Do you love 707 today? Do you like it, 707? There's your 707. Oh, stop the madness, RDGD. Goated. You are goated. I know for some people it means nothing. It's okay, guys. Leave it. For some people, this means nothing. I know. It is nothing, right? For them, there's something out there. Not this thing. This thing is not for them. Leave few mad people like us in this madness. As F4 market just says, keep the madness going, RDGD. The beauty is not that we get the good reactions. The beauty is the numbers and the lines are coined days in advance. I think I'm not impressed by such trades or reactions. The most impressive or mind-blowing thing for me is it is done days in advance, hours in advance, and then next day it plays out, right? That is the more madness for me. Like, yeah, I mean, if you are a good trader, experienced trader, seeing the market price action from morning till afternoon or evening each day, you will know, right, what is going on in the market. Yeah, this is the top, this is the, makes sense, it's a double bottom. Yeah, but that is all in the current market. You are trying to understand, you're trying to explain. But when you have numbers coined, determined days, weeks, and sometimes hours in advance, and then the market next day react, that is like really unbelievable for me. Still, I feel surprised and I feel very happy about it. Well, this will make you happy. Yeah, so this is the reason, right? Why people members love our levels, because see that one instance, right? Many trades could go right, wrong, but that one instance when you really want that level to work, or have that level as a target in mind, and then you trade and manage your trade, it is very fulfilling. Like we may have missed this 707 above it. Here I got bluff, right? I took a stop and then I jumped back into the trade. Watch it here. Here I'm getting stopped out on that flush, but immediately candle over candle I see it is not losing that level. I'm back in that trade, maybe having a very bad entry now because of that green candle, but it's okay. If the destination is that one, any entry is fine here for me. But yeah, like I've said, right, on that one instance that it is not going past that box, we coined that box again, it had a reaction. We have this going on top of the hour, whatever, it's not top of the hour, but at least it's coming very rapidly into that area. It has a bunch of stop losses to run through. I take that shot and boom. On this instance we wanted a clean sweep into 707 and it happened. See, this one of those trade makes your day really great. Now I am like really happy. My Friday afternoon is successful. So this is what you look for, right? You grind hard entire day, but that one instance where you got it right, you got that trade, you got the good entry, you got that momentum on your side, you got the other side trapped, longs were trapped on this one, we got the red ignition candle. You don't miss that number, you don't miss the number on that move. That is that one moment, then you feel happy. Others, yeah, fluctuation, these that keep happening, but it has just look at that number of trade we have taken for that level today. Look at that entire trading has now summed up at 707. Just look at that, how much we have traded that level, and then why it is not worth money. Tell me why this level is not worth money. Taken every possible trade, whether short or long, into that area. Anyway,
Timex gasoline January futures settle at around $1.83 a gallon. Diesel January futures at $2.36. WTI crude January futures at $60.08 a barrel, which is up 41 cents or 0.69%. And natural gas January futures settle at around $5.28.
You are having fun watching that 707 hold each time?
So heads up, according to Canada's PM's office, Trump and Carney Sheinbaum are meeting now. US House of Representatives Committee on Homeland Security sends letter to Google.
So yeah, we suspected this would happen. That's why we drew that box. If we could have cleared that box, it would have set up for the nice afternoon rally or price action. This is like going nowhere now. Below that box and above this line, it is going to be sideways. And yeah, I don't
This is
see
further
anything
detail
changing
to
into the
that
end of the day now.
headline about Google. The Committee on Homeland Security investigates apps potentially hosted by Google that enable users to anonymously report and track federal law enforcement movement.
Well, congratulations. Let me check Ultra. Ultra Beauty. Hmm. Certainly a volatile name. You're right. Women's know very well about this, product. Is it really good? Is it really like, I don't know, unique or whatever? The moat has to be there, right? Like Tesla, right? It moves down and up. It's a volatile name, but they have some kind of a moat, right? They have at least, as a technology company, they are very strong. I don't know about their
Brent
car
crude
company.
futures settle at $63.75 a barrel,
So,
up 49 cents or 0.77%.
yeah, so I'm not really sure about Tesla as a car company, but I'm very sure about Tesla as a technology company, right? That they will do really well as a technology company. Yeah, if for Ultra, women should know much better how are their products. Since it was on a very strong trend, they have made sense. At least short term, it would have popped on that pullback. So seems they had earnings, right? 11% surprise on their earnings. Revenue also was beat by 5% more than forecast. 13% today. Nice. It basically you gambled on earnings. We buy bonds? No. Oh, back in June. Okay, now it popped. Okay, I see in the June it had dip, nice dip. Then okay. You bought a leap option. Okay. Bond, yeah, Rupesh. If you're not, you know, I don't know. Here, Toronto stock market is actually doing well. Um, just heard yesterday it's making all-time high already. TSX. Not I don't closely track Indian stock markets. Yeah, Toronto stock market is also actually doing really well these days. This is S&P TSX Composite Index. You can see, right? Toronto stock market is like booming. Look at that rally. So yeah, we are knocking at that level many times now. Eventually, we will break past that zone. But at least it has served well, right? That level, that line, since I don't know, like 11 in the morning. Yeah, starting to lose that level. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Like, I'm still doubtful whether we are ready to lose that area and make a new low. But someone reminded me, right? Your morning analysis was we could finish flat for the day. That is the only suspense remain as we close in, right? 3 p.m. last final hour coming up, 10 minutes to go. So the only risk is ES going to the midpoint as of now. That is the only risk we have. Dow well above midpoint, Russell well above midpoint, Nasdaq well above midpoint. ES is the only candidate which could dip into the midpoint. That is the most likely, or the most bearish we thought, right, in the morning could happen. So yeah.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the US consumer credit forecast 10.48 billion on the prior 13.09 billion. Also at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be signing executive orders.
Yeah, not ready to lose that area, right? Again, finds something to hang on at 707 and rallies back up. Yeah, Monday high one, MH1 is that number, guys. 70750 masters and new paradigm member know this level. Monday levels, I always mention, right, are built with lot of volume. It has certainly acted as a master's level today. Monday high one was the master's level. They are saying nothing, Rupesh. They are saying that go home, go to sleep. It's over. Friday, nothing is going to happen. It's December month. It held. It held means it is going back up. You break that, then we are talking. There is no break here of that level yet. Yeah, December is going to be boring, guys. December, things will slow down very drastically. Remember, we are watching like 30 seconds time frame. So I mean, if you just zoom out, I mean, to be honest, you shouldn't be doing anything in this small tiny range here. Just to show the significance of my level, I zoom it in so much. I trade so closely to the price, managing risk using E-minis. I mean, guys, don't do it. If you don't have the accuracy of the levels or, very high motivation to manage the risk, don't trade such small fluctuations in the market. Be like, patient, trade the time when it is swinging big. That's where you will be able to make some money. Here, without accuracy, without sharpness of execution, without knowledge of exact algos, back and forth movement, I mean, you're mostly going to get chopped up or end up on the losing side. Then what? Why are you doing it? I made money. I have levels. I gave the levels. I showed my levels to you. One minute itself is too much for me. Yeah, I mean, you can get sick, especially if you are losing trade after trade in such kind of price action. Trading this tight range is very tough. And even I have slowed down, right? You may have noticed if we enable our trades so far. I have traded a lot today. Look at that, but you can see, right, the thickness, and look at the thickness here of the trade. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I think I have proven enough. My levels work. My levels today were these two zones. They have worked consistently. It's enough. I'm ready to call it a day. I'm just hanging around. I'm still doing some work in my other computer, so don't you think like I'm wasting time watching markets for you side by side, but I'm also doing some work in my other computer.
Five minutes go down to get the US consumer credit. Forecast 10.48 billion, prior 13.09 billion.
What work I am doing, I don't know. I have made my life worse by creating this many levels. I'm starting to do some work for the rollover. Remember, the triple witching Friday is coming soon. December contract will stop trading December 19th. I don't know. There's a lot of work for me every time there's contract rollover. That's why I stopped giving levels for crude oil. It was a nightmare. Looking like every 1 month the contract rolls over in crude oil. Gold is fine. It is at least every 2 months. I think 2, sometimes 3 months. Oil was a nightmare. Futures are also fine, but every 3 months at least there is a lot of exercise for me during the contract rollover. Because why? Because you lose the data, right? I say, right, I look back in the market. Forward looking is not a problem, but backward looking is a problem. When I look back few weeks, few months, or up to year for my masters and new paradigm, the data I have calculated, let's say like for few weeks, or the information I have is for, let's say, December contract. Now all of a sudden when I share the levels next year March contract now from December, I mean, March is going to start now. If you go and check March now, there's no volume there in March. It doesn't have any history. So where do I look back? Few weeks, few months, few years? Not possible. I have to convert everything I got accordingly from December to March. And oil, as I said, right, seriously, I lacked motivation. Oil, I never traded. I am never going to trade. I know oil. It was not possible. Every month to do the rollover. Oh my goodness. So we again made it back to the top end of that range. You're welcome. 707 worked again. Are you going to short this? No. No way. Why? ES is already doing the breakout. I don't know what ES is up to. ES is trying to lead the Nasdaq every time. Every time ES is leading the Nasdaq on the up move. I don't know, it has some order flow, something which is like trying to run through. This move is also led by ES. It's already broken out of its resistance. almost there, approaching that 884, 86 area. Yeah, this time I don't see. There was a hesitation at that time in the afternoon. I think
I'm meant to go now to get the consumer credit data.
this could also because of the top of the hour. 1 more minute to go for 3 p.m. So we don't know. Like maybe things change again at 3 p.m. Could not clear it.
10
Could not
seconds.
clear that zone.
Still waiting on the data. $9.178 billion, $9.178 billion, lower than the forecast of $10.48 billion. Seeing the prior revision from the original of 13.093 billion to 11 billion. We have posted out the consumer credit report for October 2025 on the feed for you to read through.
So yeah, guys, this is stuck. We are stuck at VWAP.
Nothing happening. Nothing is happening.
So why flush? Yeah, that's what I'm fearing, Freda. I mean, we do have one motivation on the downside. ES to go and finish flat for the week into its weekly midpoint. I mean, that's why I have slowed down. You can see, right? The way I was trading here, the way I was trading here, it's very less enthusiasm now. It's Friday, it's last 1 hour. I don't want to risk it. There is a possibility, yeah, into the end of the day, they can flush and finish completely flat on ES. So, yeah, I have doubt. At the same time, like, there's no volume, right? How do I short the market? I don't know. Like here, as I mentioned, right, at the top end of the range here, top end of the range here, I can attempt a short. In fact, the last trade was the short here at the top end of the range. Here, I already missed it. Middle, I don't want to. I don't want to risk. Only possibility of me taking a trade is if we flush hard. I can take a reversal backup. I'm not looking to take a short with this kind of volume. No. Long is risky. There's no way market can rally now. Anything can happen again. Like in the morning, we were thinking the markets were very strong. They did sell off. At least almost 80% of the move was reversed. Right? 80%, right? From this to this rally, 80% at least was reversed. Last 20% we could not do it. But hey, maybe they are saving it for that final hour now. That's why it's very risky for me to do anything. I can just watch. If something happens, I can read the market for you. That's the best service I can do for you. Especially having a great week. I don't want to spoil for last 1 hour now. I do see myself taking a trade if at all we flush into this area like this, right? We completely do a gap fill on Nasdaq. Maybe there is a bounce reaction. I can get a trade or two there. But here in this area, I don't see myself taking trading. Again, back to 707, guys. How about hitting the like button now for 707 at least? If not for me, do it for 707. Do it for 6 7. Yeah, you have, if you have kids, you know the meme 6 7. In this case, it is 707. No 6 7 here. Well, we have one 6 7. If ES goes flat, it will be 6 7. In fact, the low on ES is 6 7. In the lunchtime when the ES made a low, the low was 6867. Back to Viva, back to Viva.
So Apple and Google are queried by House Republicans over tracking apps. According to officials from both sides, Pakistan and Afghanistan exchanged heavy fire in a border region.
Oh my god, we have 8 dislikes today. What did I do, guys? What did I do bad today? Oh, in the morning, I was asking not too short, right? Maybe the people did not like that. Like here and here. Here we were expecting ourselves, right? 800 to 780. And then Blaze asked me, are we buying 780? I said no. It looks dangerous. 780 we could cut through. And once we cut through 780, this is all like nailed, right? We nailed this price action with our boxes and lines. Yeah, what's there to dislike today? This we expected. Like, I mean, it happened, but up to 800, 780 pullback, and then that final flush. I want Blaze not to go for that long. Let it drop into this zone, and this was all cakewalk. I have not done anything wrong today. Okay, thank you. Just in general, people hate me. They lost money, okay, and while I made money, that's what triggered them to dislike. Okay, fair enough. They deserve to hit dislike if they lost and they see someone winning. They feel a little bit bad, angry, jealous. It's okay. Let them express some dissatisfaction. How can this guy win every day? Well, I was in the drawdown. You saw me, right? We cleared one account which was, I think, which went into the red. We cleared that red by few more scalps after that. I think 1400 drawdown was the max I took, and we are back to strong green. Maybe their account did not have 1400 drawdown room. They did not plan a day where they could lose at least $2000. Why do you trade Nasdaq then? Why do you trade E-minis? Why do you trade futures in general, right? If you don't have appetite for $1000, $2000, guys, you have to admit and accept this fact. Every time you come to trade futures market, they are volatile. In the short term, they can really hurt you. So if you're coming and trading the size or averaging down and you don't have appetite for 2000 or 1000 drawdown room, I mean, there's no business in the futures world for you. Do you have a page in stock tweets? No. You forgot to show their walks. See here, like the best level 2 lines I could have given you, right? Whole, at least since 11, right? Afternoon. It's trap, and you have VWAP around here somewhere. Excuse me. Wang, have a nice evening. Thank you so much for joining us this week. Have a nice weekend. Have a good one. Thank you so much, David. See you on Monday. Yeah, I ended up buying very expensive. I had some dollar in my wallet. I thought like in Apex, I applied the code. It was giving me, I think, only 60% off. I just wanted to see what is the next step, but it went ahead and did the purchase. So I actually ended up buying it for 60%. That was so lame. I was a bit upset, but it's okay. Yeah, the deal is, I don't know, for only a small amount of time. We could not get that deal. But today, don't miss out on this one, the one which is pinned in the chat. 25k warrior accounts, 3 free accounts. Claim them. If you pass, there is a activation fees, but at least the evaluation is free from Prop Shop. What happened, ARL? Which rule did you miss to follow with Apex? I think they only have one rule now, right? 30% drawdown room. No, I think someone mentioned it is Ninja Trader login. You can use it using Quant Hour, but doesn't work with the Ninja Trader. Either you use their, uh, I don't know, their proprietary platform they have, or use it with Quant Hour. Why you want to take a risk of making $1,500 at this time of the day? We are done trading. Even if you want a big long or big short, if the market doesn't move, what are you and how are you going to make money? You are done trading after we took that first trade. Okay, it's early, right? Yeah. Yeah, so don't guys, come to trade with the money. How to make this money? Yeah, I have to make this much. To go other way, right? Money should be the outcome of your all other things, your analysis, your comfort, your confidence in the trade, and then the sizing or the money, whether to make $200, lose $200, make $1,000 or lose $1,000 should come much later. Do you have a setup here? If I had a setup, why won't I be trading myself? Yeah, Ali, you'll be very surprised. Like, forget trading, forget levels, forget money payouts, what I want in life, all this bullshit, right? After 3-4 years of trading, the only thing is, risk management and like greed versus fear, right? If you are able to, like I made good amount of money, right? In the morning itself, I had huge trades. So you can see, right? I have very less expectation now, and still I ended up making good money in the US session also. Yeah, I don't need to be like very greedy. Like, if you learn to, balance that, market will always keep moving, right? If not now, they'll move tomorrow. If not tomorrow, next week, right? Or next month. You don't need to be chasing the target. Like, look at this action. There's nothing going on. It's completely sideways market. Why? Like, when they are swinging, you had opportunity to make some or lose some money. Here, as I mentioned, right, we had like, still it was on the move. We traded a little bit, and now it has completely gone like sideways. And a risk of selling, right? There's little risk, less risk of rallying, but more risk of selling. But if you short, then you get stuck in a trade, right? It may not fall, it could bring you back into the VWAP. So it's a bit risky here in this late in the day. 607 happened again. Yeah, if you're trading this too, you will be fine, right? Again 607 one more time, and look at how it picks it up from that level each time. Anyway, so that is, I hope you all come to realization that it is mainly about, greed only, which makes you lose, or which makes you bet bit more than your account can afford, and you are in a hurry, you are in a very hurry to make a lot of money. If you don't rush, if you don't, you know size up too much in each trade, if you take cut losses, that's all you need. Other things automatically fall in place. Yes, you have to buy one by one. That's what they mentioned. Each time you have to do a new transaction, use the coupon code. It should work 3 times. So Warrior, remember, they have trailing drawdown of $1,250. It's a trailing drawdown, not end of the day. So which one is on discount? Warrior, I see they have end of the day also. Intraday trailing. What is the difference? Here you have to make. Okay, we can pick end of the day also. What is the difference between the trailing drawdown and end of the day? Is there a daily loss limit with the end of the day? Yeah, with the risk of sell off was always there, we are starting to sell finally, get some red.
One minute kinetic with the market on close. Imbalance data.
Who's that? Someone asked, can I go long? Who's that guy? Oh my goodness. See the problem of going long? Was it going long or just said $1,500 to pass or whatever?
10 seconds.
Can I go long? I need $1,500 for passing my account. No, you're not passing
Market on
account.
close. Imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.3 billion. Nasdaq 100 sell side 272 million. Dow 30 sell side 539 million. Mag 7 sell side 51 million.
So what is the difference in that intraday versus end of the day? I don't see any difference here. Like intraday, if you see, it is same 2500, 1500 profit goal, 1250 drawdown room. Trailing drawdown room increases from 1250 to 1500, so $250 more. If you make $25, something like that, or if you pay $25, I don't know what it is. Like, there's a $25. Like if you make $25 profit, then this increases to $1500. Again, rest all parameters are same 330 because both accounts are free, and end of the day is also 1500 profit with 1225. Yeah, 1225. Okay, $25 more. Okay, but it again increases to $1500. So this is the advantage. Like if you make 25 bucks, then your drawdown room increases by $250. In end of the day, there is no flexibility. You start with 1225, but there is no daily loss limit. There is not much difference. If you make like $25-30, it is end of the day anyway. It is adding up to your drawdown room anyways. Is there any other difference which I am not reading in the two account? Why it is charging? It still charge? No, it is. It will charge you $29 on the renewal. This is what it shows me. Right? It will be free. $149. It is end of the day account. 49 removed. $0 total. Recurring. So this is the recurring charge. That $29 will be charged on the renewal January 5th. When it renews in 2026, then it will be $29. So it is the renewal, which will be I think at 80% discount. Okay, pay extra $25 to get more drawdown. Okay, that is the only flexibility they have. No, I think end of the day is good. You make with one micro 50, $100, it adds to your drawdown room that day. The first trade you have to be very careful. Trade with the smaller size. Don't go more than one micro. $707 is good. We came back to it. It quickly regained that area, right? And you can see, right, it is using that area to hold the price back to the VWAP. So if we also had levels, guys, new paradigm members should know it, why the market held. So again, we made it back all the way till top end of the range. I think it was a good area which we had identified, and now alright guys, that's it. 4 p.m. market finishes right at VWAP and between our zones. Hope you had good time trading. Have a nice weekend guys. I'll see you back on Monday. Watch out for all the levels that will be shared over the weekend. Have a great evening. Take care. Bye bye. Yeah, make sure you pick up those 3 free accounts from the link pinned in the chat. I have picked up 2. I am about to purchase the third one. Thank you. Bye.
So unofficially for the week, the S&P 500 gained 0.31%, the Nasdaq rose 0.91%, and the Dow climbed 0.5%.